Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1 minute to midnight. The next example of stereo in action takes us to the neighborhood.
Testing. Okay, I think we're live. I mean, my mic's working, I think. Right. My Stream Elements overlay is not loading for some reason. RIP. Anyway, hope everyone is having a good weekend. I just ate, so I'm pretty full. I was tempted to go into a sleep coma, but I didn't, which is good because I woke up pretty late today. I think we're going to run this in the background and see what happens. I can get rid of this. Andrew, what's up? I have to make this ultra quick because I'm on data. It's all good. You're at an amusement park? What? Well, go have fun, dude. I'll catch you later. But thanks for dropping by. Go get on a coaster for me. And don't throw up, whatever. Have fun. It sucks because the city I'm in at the moment, I don't think, at least I'm from a fairly smallish town, or it's decently sized I suppose, but there's like a clearing where they always have an amusement park that comes like a couple times a year, which is pretty fun, and there's nowhere near here where they have that kind of thing, which is a bit weird. We're wrapping up, Steph's eating a beaver tail and I'm chilling. A beaver tail? Is that like a real beaver? Is that something else? I've never heard of that. I was in the emergency room all last night, but that's a different story. Oh, yikes. Well, you'll definitely have to tell us that story if you're around later or another time, because that sounds monka-ass, and I want to hear it. Is that before or after you messaged me on Discord? Oh, right. It's a pastry. Beaver tail. Oh. Canadian-based chain of pastry stands. You see, it actually did sound like... Okay, that makes more sense. It's the name of the thing and not like... Okay. Could you put a space in there? Well, I guess I wouldn't have known either way. I would have thought that was just a typo. What's in them? Oh, they resemble beaver tails. Okay. Interesting. It was right around when I messaged you that I decided to go. Oh, to the amusement park. Or to the emergency room. I don't think you decide to go to an emergency room, so I'm guessing you mean amusement park. We kind of got this working, sort of. Oh. Well, I don't want to use up all your data, but you're going to have to expand on that story when you're back around. Definitely. I was gonna watch your Long Dark gameplay today, but I didn't. I should though. Okay, that seems to work. What do I need to do next? So I ended up writing a I have a quick question we can go into later, just quick yes or no. Okay, shoot. Disto, what's up? Do SE widgets allow you to write to a streamer's chat by default? Like they... no. Is the short answer to that. I won't go into it because you're on data, but... I mean, I've been hoping that they'll add it. Like, a key for it or something. Just like a way to send messages, but... it doesn't look like it at the moment. Maybe it's on their backlog, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I've had a bit of trouble with... well, I'm waiting for the OAuth 2 stuff to be done so I can start moving into chat widgets, because I have a bunch in progress or already done, but I need the thing to be like live before I can start working properly on that. Okay, yeah, sure. Go wrap up the beaver tail. I'll catch you later. Disto, we are working on a small widget that says hello when you use a emote in chat. So the default emote right now is hey guys. Oh, it's here. I was on the wrong overlay. I just wrapped up the queue thing. So if you... I don't think you can spam actually, because you're a... just a regular person. But... so I did... the thing that I finished on last stream was trying to look into using the jQuery queue, but I completely misunderstood how that worked. I thought it was like a queue, like for doing, just like a, I don't know, a queue. But actually it's for animations and stuff, like, so the act of it sliding in and sliding out is in itself a queue, and not what I thought, which was if 3 users do something at the same time, can I queue up and then do that? But no, I had to write that separately. Feels bad. Looks more like a follow. I mean, it's not going to like, what's it called? It's not going to be in the center of the screen, it's going to be like in the corner. And the heart isn't part of the thing. The heart is actually someone's emote, which his name is Robert Loves Games, and that's going to change. So the heart is one of his emotes, and that's going to be replaced with the other streamer's emote. So it should technically be hey guys, the hey guys emote, but I haven't changed that yet. But you're right, it kind of does look like a follow animation. I'll move that over here. So I guess the next task is to... two more things that I need to do is a cooldown and what else? Oh, do the emote thing. Show or manipulate the cure functions to be executed. Yes. So if you have a certain div, like the one, like the container that I have, you can run a queue thing on it, and it'll execute basically a queue of animations. So you could have it animating in, then animating out. But unfortunately, that didn't solve the other issue I had, which was if 2 people do the hey guys at the same time, then it's going to run that queue animation on both of them. So I needed like an actual queue, as in I needed to stack them up and then play them one after the other, which is not what I thought the jQuery queue would do. But that's just because I didn't research it enough. Asahi, what's up? How's your weekend going? Hey, try doing a hey guys in chat. Alistair! Hey guys. Scribbly. Disto. What's up, Scribbly? No, I haven't added that yet, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna make it a setting. Kazla, what's up? It literally only looks for hey guys. I haven't got that far yet. How is everyone's weekend going? So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today, I think, is no. It's only, I haven't checked capitalization as well. And I shouldn't, because otherwise the emote wouldn't work. Good, about to nap. Was about to nap. Oh no, you should go nap. I was tempted to go and nap as well, but I didn't, because that would be unproductive, and I already woke up late today. So, I know streaming is good for... I forgot that Wooloo! Wooloo! It's so fun to say. I love that it boils down to queue.add. Okay. Napping after midnight. Well, Asahi it's like 7 for him. 7:30. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's like what? 9:03? 3:30? I keep forgetting that he's not EST. It's PST. I should be sleeping, but it's the weekend, so we're okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to move this into a separate window. Remote read. I should maybe just make my default 2 spaces, but I do like having larger spacing for other things. I don't know. Wait. I'll just copy paste that. Tab for the win. I don't think I've ever used tab actually. I guess it does make sense because you never really need the spaces to be out of line. Yes, okay, that's fine. I can get rid of this. So we have a queue thing which just has a few basic functions. This is a super compressed version of Oh yeah, this is like a super convex version of the queue system I have for the alerts. It's pretty nifty. I should probably redo my alerts to use this instead of the one that I have at the moment. Because then all you literally need to do is queue add and it executes the set interval and kills it after the queue is done. Which is neat. But then again, I was a noob when I was still making that. I mean, it works, so it's fine. I'm still a noob, but slightly less of a noob. You want to see the CSS? There's not much in it. There's literally just for the container, the emote, and the slide stuff, and the username. Hey, it works, it's fine. I did use keyframe animations before, but the using this set attribute was pretty ingenious, not gonna lie. Okay, so now I need it to do the hey guys thing. So that's up here. And this is the emote. So how's this gonna work? I need to make a setting because so you can either do I need a setting for if the broadcaster wants to allow a hey guys with another message, or if it should just be hey guys on its own. Like, you could have multiple hey guys emotes. Okay. Why don't we do some fields real quick? So you could have the emote that they want to use, which I'm assuming is going to be the sub emote. And we'll make that default to hey guys for now. We need a cooldown, so user cooldown. Or it could just be cooldown, because a global cooldown doesn't make sense. Actually, I'll just call it user cooldown because that's more descriptive. And this will be in minutes. We'll actually I'm wondering if I should make an option, a drop down for in hours. Better be in seconds. Well, see, some broadcasters that I've been talking to only want it once per stream, and I'd rather not try and track streams individually. So the easiest way to do that would just be make it like 12 hours or something, or however many hours their streams usually are. So minutes kind of makes more sense, but then they would have to times it up. Well, that's not too difficult, they could just use a calculator. I think I'll just make it a drop down actually, it's not that difficult. I already have something similar for something else, so. Oh no, it's gonna. Well, I'm assuming most broadcasters are gonna make it subscriber only, because the emote is gonna be a subscriber emote, like one of their hello emotes. I'm just using Hey Guys because it's easy to test right now. But the person who contacted me about it is I think it's being used. There's an example of it in Carnage? I don't know how to say his name, but he has an overlay that basically does that, and it's one of his Hey emotes. So I'm basically just recreating that. It's nothing with providing a few extra perks for your subs. It's quite difficult actually to make something that's useful for just subs. So this kind of makes sense. And this needs to be an integer. Number. I forgot. Okay, yeah, it's an actual integer. I'll just say 2 hours. How about that? Let me get rid of this. I may just copy paste the other thing I have. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add a permission thing in. So it doesn't just have to be for subs. I'm just gonna copy paste the things that I have for other streams. In fact, maybe I should just do that. Is it chat lines or is it chat queue? Oh, I only have minutes and seconds for that. Wait, I'm pretty sure I had days. Did I not? No. Oh, hang on. Maybe it's down here somewhere. No, it's not. Weird. I don't know. Odd. Well, the widget's going to reset when the overlay is refreshed anyway. So I think the maximum will go as days. It's not going to remember anything after the stream has ended. Actually, let's not do days. I'll just do the whole thing. Oh wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Then we need a whole bunch of font options. So color, I think that's the, no, whoops. Is this the pretty looking one? Yeah, it is, okay. That's the one I prefer. So Google Font, we don't need a slider, I don't think. No. We already have numbers. So we have font. Stream Elements lacks a redirect when I copy paste your URL. No harm done, just a bad user experience. Well, they probably didn't anticipate people to be going to other people's URLs. I don't know. I'm technically not supposed to be showing that. Or is it my overlay thing? I don't think it actually matters. I'm pretty sure that's just my overlay ID. I don't know. It's late, okay? I can't think. I'm pretty sure they only have a couple devs as well. They have a big backlog of stuff that they need to do. I'm over here just waiting for the OAuth 2 to be finished. Font, color picker, font size. Font family, font color, font size. I think is 20 right now. Transformation would be a good idea. I'm probably not going to do spacing. They can just go into the CSS and tweak that if they want. There's no what's it called? Divider for options. So the fewer options we can add, the better. Text shadow. Oh, the background color. That would be a good one, actually. I don't know if you can make it transparent. Maybe we can give an option to remove the background and use just a text shadow instead. Oh, you can make it transparent. Cool, okay. In that case, we'll do that and have a text shadow. And I don't need to make an option for not creating the background. So we'll just leave the background and then they can make that invisible and or transparent, sorry, and add a text shadow. Do I just... I could just have it have a text shadow by default. Because that would still require... Oh no. Oh, what about text fill? You mean the font color? I need a background color. That's what I was about to add. We'll just make that black by default. Background flip. Maybe... We'll see. I'll... have the option to be a background image. I'm just trying to think option-wise. No, I know. I'm the... I will probably end up adding it. I think that would just be an image input, because I don't really want them to add a URL. That would just be bad user experience. But I think image input is now a thing, so that could be something good to add. Let's just see if this works for now. And they're not really customers because they're not paying, so. But I know what you mean. They can just take what I give them, and they can't complain because they didn't pay anything for it. Kappa. How does text shadows, like, you have to do the up shadow and the down shadow and the... I don't know if I really... That could be confusing for them to add. So maybe if I just give them a... I could just change it uniformly. So just have a amount like 5 and then apply it everywhere. Give 3 sets to choose from. Well, I could just give an amount, right? Like an integer, and then they can just scale it up, and I'll just apply it to everywhere and have it be black, because I only really need it to stand out if they don't have a background, if that makes sense. Oh god, what happened? Oh, wait. So more like this. And then they can change this value up and down, depending on... I guess... Oh, no, wait, no. If I do that, and then repeat it a bunch... Oh, wait. Does that not work? And then they can scale this value up and down. Because that would be white. Now, what if they want a fancy font and the shadow to be inverted instead? Well, they can go into the CSS and change it. This is just for general use. Oh. So... And this would be, can I not change this? I think so. But that's only if they don't use the background color. I feel like they'd be using the background more. Because reasons. I don't want to get too complicated with this right now because I still need to tackle the other logic, so we'll just leave it at this. What was I gonna write? Actually, I think I'll just come back to this because it's not a priority right now. We'll just assume we'll just have a background and that's all I need. But I'm not actually going to add these settings in anyway because it messes up my CSS on VS Code, because the thing that you need to add is like this, which isn't really valid in thing, and it just keeps throwing me errors. I guess we could use a text shadow when using background. I'm not going to bother with that, because in the end it's going up on Stream Elements anyway, so I just save the files as is, which helps me just copy paste it whenever I go back to Stream Elements. I know what it does, and I have a thing. Oh, so the way the custom fields work is the field does a thing. Wait, does it? So I can... I mean, it is really just much easier to use their parsing, I think. I don't know. We'll need to get back to the logic anyway, so it's fine. You have a widget? What did you make? Hold on, I need a sip of tea. You have a thing to... Oh, okay. I just say random stuff, so half the time I'm not even listening to myself. Oh, I forgot. That's not... Okay, we'll just leave the CSS, the fields as is. Actually, let me just make a file for it whilst I can. Okay. Then we have. Let me put that down. So right now it's if the message isn't "Hey guys," it'll not work. Let's just pretend that we already set the variable. So if that wouldn't be the emote, then that would not work. But they might want, or they might send a message that has two "Hey guys," in which case I feel like that should accept it. So I feel like the easiest thing to do there would be... Hang on, it's an emote. I think there's... Oh, why am I doing this in here? I think... There should be... Okay, so... Huh. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we can just check the name, and if the name matches the emote name, then it should work. And there should be... Okay, so we need to do some reducing, I'm assuming, and then check that at the end we only have one of the emote. And then we can have an option that says they can have a message with it, a different message as well. In which case, don't do the check and just check that a "Hey guys" emote exists. Because technically another emote like Kappa would just be another word, so you could just treat that as another an attached message, I suppose. Oh, the "Hey guys." I mean, we could also check the text. That's an option. Well, no, it wouldn't be, because if it's set to subscriber only, then if we check the text only, a non-subscriber could still still write the thing, in which case it would pick that up. Unless we check permissions as well. Because I feel like the emote won't show up. Like, try typing out my emote. It should appear for me. But it doesn't come up for you, so it knows. I mean, there's either way we could check it really, I guess. Probably I'm gonna check emotes because the widget is called emote greet and it's based on emotes. So if we checked by text, I guess they would just be able to put in any word like hello or something and it would just show up. Or hey. I'm betting that's my emote. It is. Look how small it is. So small. Okay. Let's do that. So, we need to do some reducing. Yay! Gotta love reducing. Reduce it to ash. Let's get rid of this for now, and let's get rid of that for now, and then we'll just do we could do unique emotes. Yeah, because it only needs to have one of the emotes, so actually the other thing would be possible. Emotes is what? An array. Unique emotes. How about this? Also, I want to try doing more shorthand functions instead of named functions. So that would be a good test. How about this? Message emotes for each emote. I feel like a reduce would be better actually. I just want to see if this will work. So oh. Emote dot rip. What was the thing of it? Emote dot name? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, it was. Lull. One lull. Unique emotes. This will have to go by options later. So, for now it's fine. It's fine. Wait. Alert high. Okay. Wait, where did that come from? Okay. BRB? No worries. No worries. Unique emotes. I'm gonna actually maybe do this in the editor. Might be easier. But it's so hard to see. Whoops. Unique emotes, object keys, so it should be, okay, then it should be 0, right? Okay. And then, so... Oh, I got it. My mistake was that I didn't do the reverse, so this needs to be doesn't equal. Then return. That should do that, and then it should be like this. So, hey guys should come through, but the kappas won't. Then I can do multiple. That should appear, but that won't. Okay, so that's the original intent was for that to be the case. So only the hey guys should work. But the others wouldn't. How do you like that? I don't know. It didn't seem to go through. It didn't appear as an emote on my side either, so I'm guessing you did something to the text. So I guess the option we could have for that is emote only. And then the other one could be, I don't know, what would be a descriptive message? Emote. Contains emote? I guess. That works. Emote only or contains emote. Message contains emote. Or emote only. Okay. Feels bad. Feels bad. Satan, what's up? Hi, Helly, hello. Unique emotes, length, 0 to equal emote. Or includes. Well, let's just comment that up for now. That freaking face. You need to do some like art with it. Like, can you make an 8x8 but have his face in the middle? Not an 8x8, sorry, a 4x4. But have his face as a 4 in the middle. And have like the outer part be, I don't know, other 4s. So kind of like offset in a way. What's a better way to do this? Just make this an array, maybe? I don't understand. Or you're just not willing to put in the effort. That's fine, I get it. Message emotes for each emote if unique emotes. Index of emote not name equals -1. Unique emotes dot push emote not name. And that way we should only have array. So that means that I didn't even need to worry about the count, right? Air shot. Currently using Google Translate to translate Kappa into English. What are you getting? Where is emote names coming from? Just initialized a const emote. Oh, I did. Oh wait, but I feel like the scope of that should be from this parameter, right? So it should be okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of confusing, but that's not going to be here forever. That's just me testing. It means like I don't have to do object keys. Unique emotes. Index of. Or can I just do includes? And that gives it a boolean, right? And that needs to be false. So if it doesn't include the emote, then return. So that should still work as normal. Oh, hang on. I didn't add the queue. Message display name. Here we go. Try now. And that shouldn't go through, which it didn't, which is good. And that didn't go through. But this does. And this does weird hey guys, but not really hey guys, didn't go through as well, which is also good. Okay, then I can get rid of that weirdness. And we can add the other option, which is so the other option is that they can have any message as long as it contains the emote. Which I guess would just be this then, right? If it doesn't include the emote, then return. Oh, almost just dropped my phone. Okay, cool. So now, to add the option, we can combine that into one thing. Actually, we need what's it called? A cooldown. Let's add that. Not display your emotes. Well, let it be known in the VOD that the emotes aren't actually appearing in chat, so exposed. Feels bad. The round images actually make sense now because all the profile pictures have turned into circles. I thought I was doing something special. Feels bad. That reminds me, we need to clear out some of the FFC emotes. Need to get some new ones into the rotation. Right. We need a cooldown. Cooldown. On cooldown. On cooldown? Const message if on cooldown dot index of I could just includes message dot display name. Return. Well, we'll do a message right now. Oh no, the I forgot, the Stream Elements thing doesn't even support console warn. It only does console log. Well, that's fine. We'll just do console log instead. And if it goes through and we add it, then we need to do on cooldown push message dot display name, and then we need a timeout Can we sanitize usernames just for good practice? I mean, it's only ever going to be Twitch usernames. This T is Monka S dude. I think if the username could potentially break Twitch, then it's there are bigger problems to worry about than it breaking the widget. On cooldown dot splice on cooldown index of message display name delete 1, and we'll just say after 10 seconds for now. Displaying. Okay, let's see. I'm on cooldown. That seems about 10 seconds. Let me just add a... There we go. Disto is on cooldown. The name is Kappa Caparino. I'll look at Twitch. We are currently testing that the Kappa remote is functional. Would everyone in chat please post Kappa to test this? Feels bad. The Kappa remote is dead, guys. Sorry. You can all quit watching. Twitch is no more. Feels bad, man. Pepe hands. I don't have it set to... Okay, let's do this now. Emote. Oh, I didn't... Well... It does say that Scribbly did appear, so we're fine. Okay, so we have a cooldown thing. Now we need to add, I think, the option. So it's either that the message contains the emote, or it's the emote only. But you can post as many of the emote as you want. So it could just be a message full of "Hey guys," and that would trigger it. Or it could be, if you have the other option, a message like "Hello" and then the "Hey guys" emote, and that would trigger it. Let's do that. Oh. That means that we need to do the options. Okay, so on widget load. Preferences. I think it's data, or is it event? No. Is it data? No, field data, event field data. Let's see. It's not. Gib cookie. I has none, unfortunately. Detail. Rip. Would have thought I'd learn that by now. Let's see what. No, it comes with all of the custom field, the default fields, which is a bit weird, but oh well. Like some color picker. emote. That's the one that we want. We need to do a sanity check to check that the thing works. Maybe I'll just make a sane. Oh wait, that's const. Unless there is an easy way to just stop the widget from listening if the thing doesn't exist. So preferences, let me undo that. I'll just make it equal, that's fine. I actually only need to read 2 things, I think, because the rest are CSS options. Oh no, cooldown. Huh, okay. Okay, I have a better idea actually. Instead of doing preferences, maybe make this fields. And then do make this prefs instead. This way we can set default options. So have that be null if an emote isn't given, and then we can just make it fail later. User cooldown, which I should change to user CD to make it shorter. And we're gonna get double options here, but never mind. How was oh, the thing is out of the way, but look, you appeared. Technically. And you're off cooldown now. User cooldown, fields, emote. No, fields, user, CD. Is playing Mordhau. How is that game? I've heard some really good things about it. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty funny. Just like the screaming. We'll default at 30. Super fun, nice. It reminds me of like I don't know, like the way it zooms in when you respawn is like Battlefield. Like I don't remember which one it is, but it's like it's the latest one. That's a blatant ripoff. Oh, of Battlefield. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's a copyrighted thing, but yeah. Game's good. There are like different modes, I'm guessing. The added mortars, nice. I'll look into it. Fun. Business DD units. Unit. Oh, I don't need to. Because it can only be one. It can only be one. That means that it'll default to 30 hours. No, it's fine. Are you done with school now? Oh, you're not? Feels bad. I'm thinking about switching over to Stream Elements. What are you using at the moment? You don't have to switch over like all the way. Oh, okay. I know a lot of people who use both. I'm not gonna lie, Streamlabs has definitely gone a lot better. So, before I used to be a diehard Streamlabs person, and then, actually no, well not diehard, but my NG was Streamlabs, and then he switched over to Stream Elements, and that was exciting. And then for some reason, his overlays were like super, it was like taking up a lot of CPU and stuff, so we switched back to Streamlabs. And then I slowly started switching back over to Stream Elements, and then, yeah. So it's kind of been a back and forth. I think at one point we ended up just using both. The corporate rivalry is still pretty funny to me. I like watching them. They don't really squabble, I guess, but it's like you can definitely see them going at it on Twitter. I like the idea of having more control over it, while also having multiple overlays as browser sources. Allows for some cool stuff. Oh, yeah. With like the different overlays assigned to different games, I guess. So you could technically have a different design for every different game. You don't have to do. I'm pretty. Didn't Harris or SW Doctor put out a why he switched over to Stream Elements video recently? I think it popped up on my thing, but I haven't seen it yet. Ah, okay. I just want the host alert to work like normal. Yeah, I feel you. I don't get what's up with that. I've been listening to Streamlabs WebSocket for hosts as well, and for some reason they're not coming through either. I don't know. I mean, we can test it right now. Stream. So I made 2. It's gonna. Okay, my token's gone away. So this is the like super basic Scribbly Nose thing for listening to events, and this is the Stream Elements one. And for some reason, can I get this to open? Sorry for the brightness. Okay, that's connected. And then this one is also connected. Scam warning? What? I'm not trying to paste anything. Okay. So I think, so we have both WebSockets open right now, and they seem to both be connected. So if someone hosts from an offline channel, watching Harris's vids make me want to buy an XLR microphone, start a podcast or something. How much do those go for? I have like literally zero clue when it comes to mics and stuff, or audio, or generally streaming things. Scribs404 is now hosting you. See, it appears in chat, and then for some reason it just doesn't appear on any of these sockets. But we know for a fact that, oh, and speaking of Kazler, hosting Kazler from an offline channel works fine. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Actually, when chat went offline yesterday, I was really tempted to make a fake an alt Twitch account saying Kazler check DMs, and then host Kazler with that account, because he wasn't checking his Discord, and there was like no way to communicate to him that chat was dead. I mean, not dead, but broken. So it must have seemed really weird for chat to just go out like that. But thankfully he checked his DM, so we're all good. Also, this stopped playing. That's okay. There's only one logical explanation: poltergeists. Yeah, probably. I don't know. And also my Pokemon thing's not working. Weird. It just looks and sounds so good. DSLR. See, I don't know what any of this stuff means, but I'm assuming it's high-end stuff because I always hear him talking about it, and his chat is always asking questions about that stuff. And here I am streaming with a cheapo headset mic. Oh, a high-end camera. Nice. Every time he talks, he just talks with so much authority. He really knows his stuff. Need to add... I don't need sane anymore, because I can just check if preferences exists. Oh, what? Oh, emote. Okay, I need to replace that. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. Prefs.emote. And then also check up here if the emote is null, then return. And check if that exists. That's fine. Okay. This should be good. No, stop putting errors in my console. You make me look bad. There we go. I just need to add the other option for... So a message can either contain the emote, or it can contain thing. So I should be able to change this to something else like Kazler's Mr. It's Mr. Kaz, right? Hey? Is that right? Oh, it's capital. So you have to type it in as it is, otherwise it's not going to work. That should be operational now. Okay, cool. So since the emote didn't appear, that didn't pick up, which is what we wanted. Nice. Oh no! You know what I just realized? Oh wait, it's fine. We need to replace the image of the heart with the emote now. But that's fine, because Stream Elements gives you the emote image as well as the name, which is pretty poggers, because my emote, like listening to chat natively doesn't give you that. Let's do that. Actually, let me do the cooldown real quick. Oh, you know what, I'll do that in a bit. Actually, no, I should do that now, before I forget or something. Okay, so here's where we're putting the image. Wait a minute. I wonder if... Oh no. I was gonna just put the emote ID in, but people might choose to use FFC or BTTV emotes, in which case that wouldn't work. So we can't do that. Let's see if let's see what kind of links Stream Elements gives us though. So on message, console log, objects. No, message. So this thing is just meant to go up in the corner of the screen. Oh, maybe I should... No, I'm just thinking of all the, like, I don't know if people might want it down in this corner or like up in this corner, in which case it wouldn't work because it would come in from this side, it would have to come in from that side. Maybe Actually, no. We might be able to put an option to make it either come in from the left or right. I probably won't make it come in from the top or bottom, because it might look a bit weird. Yeah, if people want to change it, I guess they can. It's fine. We're all good. So, okay. So we should get a... Here we go. So the links are in URLs. And we have 1, 2, and 4. So 4 should be the biggest size. We'll take that because it'll be the highest quality, and we can just size it down anyway. So FFZ emotes should be the same. URL. Some of them don't always have 4 sizes, is a problem. But if we just make it take the last object, it should always be the highest quality that we can get. So for example, if there are only 2 URLs, we'll just have to take the last one, in which case we have to make do with that. I think this one only has 1 size. Oh no, it doesn't. What's an emote that only has 1 size, or like 2 sizes? Some of them are like just super blurry, and you can instantly tell they only come with 1 size. I do know that's the case because when I was working on the chat box, there was some emotes that were giving me trouble. So we'll just do that. All we need to do is do object values, URL, and then get the count -1, because that'll give us the last index. Let's do that. So we'll make a thing called emote emote URL. And then when we get the emote up here, before we add it, we have to check if it exists, because there's no way to get it before a message comes in. So if we make it this far, then let's add the thing. So if the emote URL has been set yet, so if it's null. Also, I don't know if I should be using this to check if it's null, or if I should be using type of. I feel like they're the same thing, but I've seen some people use type of. Maybe it's just for clarity, I don't know. This seems to work. So if that hasn't been set, then emote URL equals message.emotes. Oh, now we have to find the emote rip. Well, there can only be one final emote, so maybe I should do a filter. So, I mean, the other way would be to attach the URL with thing, but then that would require going through every emote, and that seems like effort and using extra processing time, which is something that we don't want. I mean, you're probably saving a few milliseconds at most, but hey, it all adds up. It all adds up. Okay, so message emotes is an object, which means we need to convert this to values, because the key would be just 0. Oh no, it's an array, sorry. I don't need to convert it to anything. Object message.emotes.filter emote, and we only want to look for emotes where the emote name equals the emote that was given. So emote prefs.emote. So that should filter it down to a single one of these, and then we need to access the right one. So let's see what this gives us first of all. So home const the emote, console log the emote. So if I use, let me switch this back to hey guys. So there's the emote, and that shouldn't appear if I use something else, because it's not the emote. Okay, cool. So what if I use both in the same one? It should. Okay, cool. And it filtered it down, even though I put in 2 emotes. So now that I'm accessing that, we need to go to URLs and then get the last one. So now if I do const the emote, and then I do URLs, which is an object. That means that I would need to convert that. I feel a bit dirty for doing everything in one line. It might end up being a bit confusing. Object values the emote. So that would give us an array of all the URLs, sorry. The emote URL. That will give us all of the URLs, and then we need to get the last one. So I could do this dot length -1, and then that should be emote URL. Oh, never mind. Can't convert undefined to object. Oh, it's URLs, isn't it? No? That's not very helpful. Object values, the emote URLs. Let me just see what this gives us. Oh. Oh, because it's still a It's still an array, I think. Is it? Maybe. Or is it catching on the other line? I don't know. It was, okay. I just need to select the first thing, though. Is there a way to just... Can I do this? I don't think that works. Can't spread that. It's fine. So this should work now. So if I do const URLs, or const URL, the URL, how about that? Which would be object values, which basically converts our object to just an array of values. And we want the last one. If I need to do this again to get the count, but -1, which gives us the correct index, because the length would be 3, but then the last index would be 2. So that should give us the thing. Cool. And now I can set that to be the URL, emote URL. If I can find it again. Oh. Emote URL. I wonder if I could set that to be default null if it doesn't exist. It might throw. Well, it should exist. What if they type in the emote wrong? Oh, then it won't trigger. Okay, so it won't get to that point unless it's an actual emote anyway. So we should be okay. I say that, but I know people generally can find a way to break it. It's possible. And then I need the emote URL to be here. Let's make a backup of this. Maybe we should we have a backup? Maybe the backup should be hey guys. Look, there she is. If I make this lol. That won't trigger, but lol will. Poggers, Monka gun. Let's do a Monka gun only greeting. Yes. It's amazing. Hypers, dude. Hypers. I wonder if we should make... yeah, let's put an option in for the emote size, probably. That would be a good one, because then people can size it up as much as they want. I don't actually know what happens if you size it up. I'm assuming the image gets bigger, the text should be the same. I mean... yeah. Oh, yeah, we do need an image size, sorry, because we need it to scale up with the text. So if they change the size of the text, then we can let them change the size of the image separately. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, the text centered, which looks pretty good. Okay, I can dig it. Now, what happens if they put in an emote that doesn't exist? I'm pretty sure it won't work at all because it doesn't even get to the point where it checks that an emote exists. Yeah. So because it's not actually an emote in the thing, it won't go through, which is good, because otherwise, if we'd checked the text only, like the text bit here, then it would have probably worked because it's only looking at the text. But since Stream Elements knows that that wasn't an emote, well, actually, if you look at IRC, it wouldn't even come up as an emote, so that's all good. Now, it's a good idea to check emotes instead of just the text. Otherwise, non-subs could just write the name, the text of the emote, and it would probably show up. Fake subs. I would have checked the text. Well, I mean, that was my first thought as well, because it would be pretty easy to just split the text up, or just do like a text emote, message.text includes emote name or something, and then it would have checked to see if that exists, but it was probably a good idea that we didn't. Otherwise that could have happened. You probably would have figured it out. Somebody probably would have. Maybe I would have. Be a fake sub. That's the good thing about streaming on Twitch. You can get people to correct you. I get corrected all the time. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make another tea real quick. My tea bag, I know I'm using tea bag instead of loose leaf, but I'm at uni, okay? I have to buy cheapo tea. It still tastes good though. The tea bag actually split and all the leaves came out. So now I'm just drinking, like, there's tea leaves everywhere in my mouth, and it feels a bit weird. I get corrected all the time as well by you. I do it out of love, okay? I want you to be the very best. Heart. Alright, I'll be right back. Volvano, what's up? Oh god, I just peeked. I'm trying to get Let's Encrypt working, but I no understand library. I'm using Let's Encrypt for my site, except I can't use the thing. What's it called? The automated library, because I'm using shared hosting, so rip. I have to do it manually every 3 months. It sucks, but you know, it's one of those things. There's probably like a shell script for it or something. I haven't come across any reliable way of doing it though. Oh god. If you don't understand it, I'm probably not gonna understand it either. I'm using Linux except for cronjob. Oh right, to like a script or something. It would definitely be way easier. What are you working on a website? I'm guessing you are. I redid, well, let's see. So I have your thing of create slide, but I ended up putting promises into it. I don't know, it's kind of seemed, well, I misunderstood the jQuery queue. So it turns out that the queue thing is for animations and not for like actually queuing stuff, which was my own misinterpretation. So for example, the sliding in and sliding out is in itself a queue of animations. So the animation would be an animate, translate something or other, and then the waiting, and then sliding back out, and that's a queue of animations. So it didn't actually help with queuing the, like if multiple people use emotes at the same time, it's not going to do each of those people at the same time. So I ended up making like a fairly basic, I don't know, queue class thing, which basically does what my alerts do, which is just make an interval and check if the thing exists, and then it does your create slide thing, and then display, and then hide and remove. The timing is all going to be the same, so I kind of just hard-coded it. And then, hey look, it kind of works. I think this is working now anyway. Oh wait, I need to change the thing. So if you do hey guys, it comes up, and you can do them back to back. Poggers. Oh wait, I'm on cooldown, I forgot. And I don't think I can set it to 0 because I put in a hard check for that. RIP. Hang on, let me remove the cooldown and show you what the back-to-back looks like. I saw I think you updated the code pen when I went back to it later, and, well, maybe you had it in there the whole time. It was your class that was like, have fun. I didn't notice that until I ended stream. I was like, wait, I didn't see that. Oh, that was new, okay. I was gonna say. I saw you tried to add a unfinished thing as well. I don't know if you got that working. But that kind of gave me the idea of putting in the promises because, well, I guess it's all the same because there are set timeouts in the promise anyway, which is when it resolves. But, I don't know. It's working, so I'm just gonna leave it for now. I did want to try and turn the create slide into like returning the object and then being able to have the functions on the object, but I don't know, it didn't work out the way I wanted it to, so I ended up just making a separate function like you did for the finish where it removes it, except this hides it, and then I ended up just doing that. And there's an offset time of 1 second, so the other one starts sliding in when one is sliding out, which is the thing that I was going for. So if I remove this set timeout, it looks like this. And using the position absolute worked. I just needed to add that one line, so it didn't like stack on top of each other. So it's just position absolute. I'm glad that worked because that would have given me a headache if I had to figure out how to not push them. I just realized that I might have to give an option for people to make it slide in from the other side, but I'm hoping I should be able to just change where it spawns in the JavaScript. I think the have fun thing was demonstrating the parent option. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, I remember now. Because you had an option for binding it to a specific parent. I think I took that out because, like you said, I only needed to put it into a specific container. So it was okay. Now I have the emote thing working as well. What's the emote that you have that you don't have that you use? Is it that one? It is, okay. Just checking. Oh, actually we can't test that because neither of us have that emote. RIP. It's fine. I'm gonna assume that this works. I can get rid of console log message. Now I need to give an option for thing. So did you say what your Let's Encrypt thing was for? No, you didn't. Is it related to your current project? I think I overpoured my tea. That's bad. I'll be okay. We need to give it an option. A drop down. Cooldown. Okay, we'll put it here. Emote mode. We'll call it emote mode. Oh, message mode, emote mode. Message mode. Emote only. Or contains. I don't know, those are some weird keys, but oh well. Only I need to know. My Tamper. Oh wait, I've been wanting to get Let's Encrypt working because I wanted to make developing in TamperMonkey easier. My TamperMonkey script update is based off of GitHub releases and will input a script with the source pointing to a built.js bundle. Script tag. Oh right, interesting. So how would Let's Encrypt make that easier? Message is emotes only. Message contains emote. Emote only. There we go. We'll make the default emote only. If I want to make changes without pushing to GitHub developer mode, I need to run a server that TamperMonkey can read from. If I should call an API from it, there's only HTTP from a site that is HTTPS complaints. Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. That's giving me flashbacks to when I tried to make my local host HTTPS because I was getting problems with, I can't remember what it was problems with. There was something, but yeah, that was a nightmare. I ended up just making like a beta subdomain on my website because I didn't want to bother. I don't think I even have like XAMPP installed or anything. I'm just using the PHP server on VS Code, which has been really useful. I didn't even know it could do that, but apparently it can. Thought you needed to actually install a proper thing. I probably should though, although I haven't had any need for it. Oh, Okay, so we need to start adding in the font stuff, font size, background color, all that good stuff. The background color, I think if they set the background color to something transparent, we should probably have an option for text shadow in case it's just the text on its own. Or maybe we should just show it by default, and then it can just control the text shadow amount, like how strong it is. I was experimenting with it. I want to make it as easy to change as possible. So I feel like this third value, which is blur, isn't it? Or is it radius? Oh, it's blur radius, yeah. And we'll just keep the offset 0 so it affects the whole thing. I probably won't give them an option to change the background blur, but I don't know, whatever. My laptop is super old and can't run a browser and VS Code at the same time. Oh, feels bad. I definitely know your pain there, because mine was getting up to like 7 years. And that's why I ended up using Firefox, and I ended up switching over to Firefox permanently, just because I love the dev tools. Although it is a pain trying to make something, or like making something work perfectly in Firefox and then opening Chrome and then realizing it doesn't work because web standards, whatever, I don't know. I recently installed Coda, VS Code in the browser hosted on a remote server, and it fixes my problem perfectly. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. I know online IDEs are pretty hot, but I didn't know. Oh, what's that one site that's like VS Code, but it's not? It's something like I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but I used it for a while in on the lab computers, because in the library they have really strict restrictions on opening. So like the library is general purpose, like every student from different faculties can go in, so they have really strict rules on what you can do. So basically you can't open any EXEs and all that good stuff. So I couldn't install VS Code, and I ended up using it like a browser version. It might have been Code Sandbox, I don't actually know. That doesn't ring a bell though, so it probably wasn't that, but it was basically exactly like the VS Code layout, except there were like other options on the side. Codes and box. Is it that? I mean, is that what it's called and not Code Sandbox, or is that the play on words kind of thing? In which case, that's pretty clever. I was distraught that they didn't have one Monokai theme, so I was forced to use Monokai, which isn't too bad, but you know, it's like, oh, I missed my theme. Which reminds me, I should probably find a new theme at some point. It's probably good to change it up every now and then. The other IDE I used to use was Cloud9 IDE, but Amazon have since bought them. So now I've lost, well, I haven't lost access to the workspace, but I don't really want to have to pay for something that was previously free. So I ended up moving to, well, it was actually just a Python music bot, which I've now hosted on Gorm, which I think is a Korean IDE workspace thing, I don't know. But they have all of their stuff in English, so it's okay. It's not Coda, I don't know, it was probably something that I mean, it came up like pretty early on in the results. I don't know, if I find out I'll let you know. Oh, how about text transform? Can't speak. Text transformation. In case they want to make the name uppercase, lowercase. I kind of don't want to add too many options because that's where it gets a bit yikes. Mutations and invertites. Yeah, you caught me. I have been doing a bit of GraphQL on the down low. Well, not really. I mean, Twitch has a GraphQL or GQL backend which they use. You probably already know this because you know more than I do. That they use for like literally everything on their site. And actually, I'm probably not allowed to say on stream because you're not. I don't think you're allowed to be using it, but we'll just say that I'm using my own client ID. Like, I don't think there's any OAuth. You can't do OAuth with GraphQL, can you? Or maybe you can. In any case, I inspected my own tokens, and I'm using my own tokens for stuff that I'm definitely not using GQL for, because that would be Monk.AS, since it's technically not available anywhere. Well, I mean, there's no like documentation or stuff for it. We'll just leave that. It has been fun though. I've been speaking to Andrew about it. It's definitely, it did get some getting used to. It took me like a few hours just to put together my first proper mutation query because everything was just failing. Thankfully, the stuff that I was getting returned was quite descriptive, so it did help me like debug it as I was going. I think they're using, is it Apollo GQL or something like that? Is that like a standard, I'm guessing? So it was probably that and not Twitch giving me the things, but I ended up getting it working. So that's all good. A library probably would have helped, but unfortunately that wasn't an option because I was doing everything by hand. And the was it? Oh no, I ended up not using string literals. Oh no, I did, because I ended up having to move some of it into PHP, and PHP doesn't have string literals, so that was a big oof. I had to stringify it. Oh, there's probably GQL PHP libraries. Apollo is just a popular client. Oh, can you just do GQL in... Is that native to JavaScript? Interesting. Or is that a library, you mean? I don't know. Oh, okay, library. That makes sense. It has been fun kind of taking apart Twitch stuff and seeing like what it's doing in the back end. Oh. Okay. How long are you streaming for? The dad bot. I think you're the first one all night to trigger the dad bot. Big oofs. I'm surprised it's so quiet here. I think Andrew came in at the start. He's at an amusement park. I think he's left now. It was pretty funny. He was on mobile, so he couldn't stay around for too long, otherwise his data would get eaten up. Some other people I think are lurking. I don't know, it's just Saturday, probably, the Saturday stuff. I don't have long left of being here. That sounds morbid, that's not what I meant, but you know what I mean. In my dorm area. So I'm trying to get in a couple streams before I go. And actually, having it quiet does help because, as you know, chat always distracts me. So, yeah. Yeah, they're lurking. Lucky luck. It's
Squibbly should be in sleep mode, not lurk mode. Kappa. Okay. Oh, and to answer your question, probably for like another, at least half hour maybe. I just made a tea, so I should be okay for a bit. I'll give you a pass because it's the weekend. You're okay. Is Toast still going? He is. Wow. Font size, text transformation, text transform. I don't know if this should be a thing. Crowell, what's up? Hope you're having a great weekend, dude. Text transform. Oh, hang on. I just realized something. What about the regular smiley emotes? They seem to appear okay. Kind of just studying for an upcoming exam on Wednesday. Oh, nice. Exams. Gotta love exams. I'm doing not too bad, thanks. I've thankfully finished all of my school stuff, so kind of just chilling until I have to go back home. And yeah, it's that sweet freedom is, I don't know, it's a blessing and a curse at the same time, because it's like, I don't know, I have no goal. Well, I do have a goal, but nothing immediate. The rush of a deadline isn't there anymore. It's okay, when I get started on my dissertation, I think we'll go back to chaos and panic. What's your exam on, if you don't mind me asking? And how long do you have left until like the summer? I'm assuming our semester and terms and stuff are different. I always forget. Oh, you know what? I should change the units. Hey, look, you appeared because of your smiley face. Congrats with being done. Exam is in physics. Oh, that's pretty hardcore. Good luck. You'll be fine. Physics is the one thing that I didn't take when I did all the sciencey stuff. I did chemistry and biology, were the two other sciences. I opted not to do physics. Too much mathy stuff. Yeah. Fields. User CD unit equals what? I have minutes and hours, don't I? Oh, seconds, minutes, and hours. Do I need seconds? I feel like maybe no. Maybe just minutes and hours. And also that saves me not having to do a switch statement. It's minutes, then I need it to times by that amount, otherwise times by oh wait, a minute, so it would be 6e4, right? 6, yes, 60 times 1,000. I got a B in year grade, if that makes any sense. I'm really going for an A on this one. I don't have letters in Denmark when I'm trying to translate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do understand what you mean. I think we still use those letter grades in university here. Yeah. And then it gets all complicated with like A plus, C minus, whatever. Actually, no. Do we use grades? I think we actually. At this university, I think they only use letters. Not letters. Like just a mark, and then like if it's first. I don't think I've seen a letter grade, but there are definitely boundaries. Are there boundaries? I don't know actually. Or maybe it's just because I'm in postgrad. Not sure. Canada keeps letter grade complexity to a minimum. That's good. I mean, it does help like reduce the confusion. I think the minuses and the pluses make it a bit too much. If you're on a grade boundary, I don't know, it's different between schools. Sometimes if you're like sitting directly on a grade boundary, they'll look at previous assignments or general performance, and they might give you an extra point to push you up into the next grade kind of thing. But it really depends. Yes. What's hours? So 6. That would be 1 minute times another 60 would be 3.61. That's 3.6 E5. E2 for an hour? I expect A equals 12 in our system, but I don't know if there's what to put if there's an A plus. Higher than 12. See, I don't know the 12, but I'm guessing 12 is just like a high amount then. Our numbers go up to 100 generally, but it's just like out of 100, so it's, I guess, just a percentage. 12 is the highest. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Education systems are interesting. And yeah, it's minutes and hours and milliseconds, I'm guessing. It's just the amount to multiply by. So I'm just converting whatever unit they pick into this, which I can then times by here. I think. It goes like -3, 0, 2, 4, 7, 10, and 12. That's a strange scale. Surely 0 would be... You'd expect 0 to be like the minimum that you can get. You can go negative? That's like you... I don't know. You owe part of yourself. Oh no, I don't know. It's strange. I mean, why couldn't they go from 0 to 15 and then make, I don't know, 5 a thing? The minimum. So if you get 0, well, I suppose if you get 0 it's bad either way, but if you get 2, then you're like, damn, I got really low, but I still passed. And it's like, I only got 0. I could have got -2. It's like the educator's telling you you're really bad. Extra salt in the wound. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Between 4 and 7, sorry, is average. Ah. And you're going for the Big 12. Well, good luck to you, my dude. I give you permission to not have to, I mean, unless you're taking a break, because breaks are good. You'll do great. When will you find out? What's the marking time like? I'm gonna get my grade back for my assignment on the 21st, and I'm heading back home on the 19th, so not too long after I get back. I should be getting my grade then anyway. Knowing them, it's probably gonna take a second. Okay. Where do I do the timeout? Okay, so the timeout for the cooldown is here. Okay. And then I'll just say this. Displaying cooldown. I'll get my grade straight away since it's orally, if that makes sense. You have an oral physics exam? That's a first. I didn't know that was possible. So how does that work? I'm curious. An oral physics exam? Is it like a pub quiz type thing? Or do you go into like a room and they interview you? Okay, I'll let you explain. BLB dinner? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the foods. Let's see if I can get this working. So I do a question mark. Smiley. Explain cooldown. Oh god, what is this? Oh, hang on. This is 30 minutes, isn't it? So... 30 minutes. So... a minute is that times 30. So that's right. I'm not about to wait for 30 minutes to check that's working though, so I'm going to set this to 1 minute. That looks like it's working. And the time is... that. Okay. I'll just wait for a minute. Just chill out for a bit. Oh, I can drink my tea actually. Okay, cool. I think I was muted for a second, but the hours works, I think. I'm not going to wait for an entire hour to check that cooldown is working. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to. Let's save this real quick over here. And then... what do we need to do next? We need to check the message mode. Okay, let's see. Why not? Because I might just fall asleep, and no one wants that. So, we start the day off by picking a random experiment similar to an experiment we've done before. Oh, so this is like a practical. Okay, gotcha. This makes more sense now. By picking a random experiment that's similar to an experiment we've done before but not exactly the same, so we're able to make an experiment. Then after this, we pick some random problem, task, something, and then we get a picture 2, which we have to say something about, make a 15-minute presentation of that. We also have to include our latest report. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Interesting. And I'm assuming you are done with the report. Oh, okay. You got a 12. Nice. And what's the what is that, like a percentage amount that this oral presentation / practical contributes? Is it like 50-50 kind of thing? Hmm? Okay. As you don't know, I think the most important thing is the actual presentation. Gotcha. Yeah. To make a 15 minutes is quite a long time to present. Well, I don't know actually. I always feel like, I mean, in the past I've gone in like 5/10 minute presentations. Well, I don't know if I've actually ever had a no, I have. And it always feels like it would be a long amount that you have to talk for, but when you actually get into it and you do it, it's actually 15 minutes is actually quite a good amount of time. A lot of people tend to overrun if it's any shorter. When you're speaking, you feel like you go fast, but at the same time, there's more that you want to say. I don't know, it's weird. Presentations are weird. But yeah. And you have to do that all in one day. So it's like a day-long exam. Because you said we start off the day. It's like a couple hours kind of thing. Cool. Crowell is on cooldown. Message mode. Okay. How should we do this? Because right now we're doing an early return if it fails. I have an idea. Put that all in one thing, but check the mode. So this mode is for if the length is Let's see. Prefs message mode equals the experiment is set from 8 to 9:30, and then people are getting in one by one. Oh, okay. So you have, it's not like a thing where you have a big room and then you are each individually doing your experiment. It's like an appointment exam kind of thing. Interesting. Your butt hurts. Oh no, feels bad. I probably have to stand up and go to sleep soon before I sit down for too long. It definitely was getting that way. Max, Delta Elk, welcome, hello. I just found your stream and I noticed your widgets. I think it'll really change how streamers can interact with the viewers. I think it's amazing, can't wait to see your progress. Thanks, I appreciate it. That means a lot. I am just a person who likes to code, and I've happened to make some things every now and then. There's already people out there doing very similar things. So I wouldn't say I could particularly change anything, but it's nice of you to say. I'm excited to see what new things will come out in Thing. Oh no, an error came up. Coel, thank you for the subscription. Did the thing come up? I don't know if the thing came up. But thank you for the sub. You didn't have to do that. Slept weird in my chair. Oh no. See, my desk is literally right in front of my bed, so every time I feel slightly tired, I just put my headphones down and flop down on the bed and then sleep. So thankfully I don't have to sleep in my chair, although I have done a few times. Crowell, thanks again for the sub. You can cancel it like after, you can make it set not to renew, because I'm gonna be leaving in like 2 or 3 weeks. And I won't be back until like September to stream again, so, but I appreciate it. Now that subscriptions, like the months, are remembered, you don't have to worry about losing your streak or anything. Because that was the one thing that I feel like Twitch should have done a long time ago, is keep the months persistent. So that's pretty good. And Max, thank you for the follow. The thing came up, nice, okay, good. I was worried. I can't see because I only have one screen. Pretty nice things. Team presentations on point. Me too, I'm quite excited, though I mostly lag. Oh, no worries. Larking is actually good for this stream in general, because I always get distracted by chat and I hardly get any work done. Thankfully, we had some downtime earlier, so I managed to get quite a bit done today. More than I was anticipating. But I'm also streaming from my dorm room now, which is good, because after I end stream, I can just go and sleep. Although I need to take a shower first. Before, I used to stream from my university's computer lab, which was slightly... it was okay. It was good, actually, because A, I could actually stream, and B, it had air conditioning, which was nice. There's no one on this floor, so I'm not too worried about speaking. I mean, next semester when I come back to my dorm, I'm probably going to have people living on either side of me. So hopefully I don't know. These walls are pretty thick, I think. We'll have to see. I just don't want to get random knocks on my door being like, hey dude, I don't scream, I don't think. I don't scream. I don't play any rage-inducing games, so that's... the likelihood of me shouting at stream is quite low. ASMR programming. That must be nice, I can relate. My bed is right behind me, but just a small room in my house. I test and see how loud you can yell. I'm progressing and get louder until they call. They might just end up calling security or something, and then I might get security knocking on my door or something, which could be monkers. Yes. I am looking forward to having a higher up room though. I'm going to be on the 10th floor, sorry, of the 11-story building. I'm actually going to be in the same room that I had last year, which is pretty poggers. I'm currently on the 2nd floor, which is pretty decent because I'm right next to the stairwell, so I can just hop down the stairs and leave the building. I don't have to wait for the elevator or anything. The only thing that sucks about being higher up is when there's a fire drill and I have to go all the way down the stairs, and it's literally hell. And also, if there were to be a real fire, I would probably have to go all the way downstairs, and I might not make it and perish in the fire. So that's also possible. FBI, open up. If you're ever in trouble, just yell free oil and FBI will come. Yikes. I mean, could. They're probably listening to the stream right now. Everyone say hi to the FBI. Buy a parachute. Maybe I should. I don't think... Oh, actually the windows do open up, so I'd probably be able to parachute out. In any case, I could probably just throw my mattress down and jump off and break a leg or something. I don't know. Why did it come up with messages undefined? Oh, you know what? Oh, and the other thing we need to do is ignore users. RIP. We might, because we need to ignore... We'll have a text box of people to ignore. And I know why message... I know where that came up actually. It's the listener. So I think certain events also use the same message listener, but they're not actually messages. Or are they? I don't know. Let's try that again. Maybe I can replay the thing and maybe it'll come through. That was weird. Crowell's sub inadvertently helped us test a potential problem. Ah. Wait. Why is that happening though? Oh. Wait, what? I think it is the listener. Give me a second. No, it's not, because... well maybe it is. I don't know. If object data listener, or is it event listener? Object event listener does not equal message return. Some weird stuff happening. Console log. They must have changed how something works. It's weird. Message. Data. Event. No. What are we working on? So this is going to be a small widget that pops up with your name when you use a certain emote. So if I make the emote, hey guys, it will, your name will come up when you use the hey guys emote. And the idea is that people are going to, or streamers can set it to be a sub emote. So if you're a sub, you can use that emote. If you're not a sub, it won't come up, so even if you type out the name of the thing. So, what's Brill's emote? Are you still a sub to Brill? No, actually, I didn't think I saw your thing the other day. Who's someone you're sub to? Except me, because I have to not have it. Or maybe I can do one of mine, actually. Oh, your own. Okay, that's a good one. Let me see. Oh no, I can't copy Crow NB. And it's got using your own name. That's amazing. Crow NB. So if you use yours, it should come up. Oh wait, it's gonna... Oh no, I reset it. It's okay. Oh, I might need to fix that load. Maybe. But if I do it, it won't appear. So that's kind of the idea behind it, is that streamers can have like a mini sub incentive for their subscribers. Say, put their name on the overlay when they say hello. I'm just adding in some of the options now. Like, if it should just be the emote only, or if you can send a message with it as well. Like if you did not bad and hello. That's an amazing emote, by the way. I'm guessing you drew that. Not bad. Pika Woe. I need to make that thing. Oh, you know what? I need to trim it, unless it already trims it. Let's see if that works. I put a space. Oh, it still appears. Okay. I like it too, but I don't like my 10 out of 10 yikes. What's your yikes? I want to see your yikes. I need to come up with a third emote. Also, what is going on here? Emote 0 is undefined. Oh, is it when someone sends an emote, sends a message without it having an emote? No, it isn't. Where did this come from? What did this... Why did it give me that? Data, message... Data... What did Crowell say? I don't have yikes, but the 10 out of 10. Oh, you don't like your 10 out of 10. What to fill in the background? Oh. I don't see anything wrong with it. Yeah, for some reason, something is balking, and I don't know what. Oh, it's this. I think. I didn't finish this. Give me a second. Message mode. Message mode needs to be emote only. So if it's emote only, then the emotes have to be this. Otherwise, if it contains... Oh no, this will be contains emote. Or if it's emotes only, then... While on dark mode, I think. If you have a white background, then I think it looks normal. Oh, okay. Well, you should design everything as though everyone is going to use dark mode. Unless you're scribbly, in which case you'll probably just default to light mode. Kappa. I made the mistake of making one of my web pages light theme by default, and I should have made it dark theme by default. Just feels bad. Oh, there's the thing again. Why is that happening? It's whenever you do a lull, it seems to not like that. Why is that doing that? What did I break? The emote 0 is undefined. Can I console log the emote and then return here, please? Always dark theme, always. What? Oh, it doesn't work like the exit. Never mind. Let me just comment this out then. Data. Oh, you know what? I should do message. Sorry. Object. Message. Return before the emote is created. Maybe I did actually, yeah. I was just trying to return to like exit early so I could check what was happening. And yes, fields is these fields. So you get past a JSON of the values that are populated, and then you can use it to change how the widget operates. Okay, so that's appearing. Emotes comes up, and then we have the lull, which is fine. So where exactly is it? I should be using like a debugger or something. The emote. Is 0? Why is it empty? Something changed. Oh, hang on. Ah, if the emote doesn't exist. Wait, why is it reaching there if... Oh, it's not returning because of the earlier. Okay, I understand. Washing dishes, see you in a bit. See you in a butt. I'll see you in a butt. It's not returning here. That's why. Oh, how are we gonna solve that? Perhaps message mode. Oh, hang on. Emote only. Typo alert. Emote only. Okay, still getting there. Shouldn't. Shouldn't. Don't go there. So, basically, depending on the option, so I'll explain the options. The emote only option is for when you want to only trigger the overlay using the emote by itself. So you could have a message full of Pika woes, and that would trigger it. If you did Pika woe hello, that wouldn't trigger it, unless it was contains emote. In that case, Pika woe hello would trigger it. That's just if you want to only trigger it by using the emotes. For some reason, making it catch that is not working, but I think it's down to how this is operating. So previously I had this by itself. I may have to just do wrap this all inside an if, which wouldn't be too bad. I just wanted to avoid doing that, but you know what? I'm not about to sit here and debug this for the rest of time, so I'm gonna do that instead. We'll get rid of these returns, and I'll do this to make this an if block, and then I'll do this. So if unique emote's length is 1, and unique emotes includes the emote, then it should be fine. Mind equals blown. Code is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Or, if it's this, then we should be okay. I need to get rid of this. This is gonna be one huge line, which is kind of why I wanted to avoid doing it, but we'll be okay. We'll survive. It's just one if block. The only problem is when you start nesting a whole bunch of ifs. That's where it gets a bit monkers. So if I had like if, and this was all like indented like this, that's where it gets yikes. But we don't have that, we only have one layer, so we'll be okay. Oh no, I made a mistake. There we go. So that should be okay now. When I do a lull, hopefully nothing appears in the console. Cool. And if I do Pika woe hello, since it's set to emote only, it shouldn't trigger. But if I do a Pika woe by itself, it didn't work again. Oofs. Emote only, emote length equals 1. Unique emote includes emote. Oh, emote! I didn't change that. Huh, I wonder if that's why... it didn't work earlier. Now I have to go back and change it. Okay, this shouldn't make anything appear in the console. Nice. But this should. Still no. What's up with that? Prefs emote. Oh, hang on. Am I doing the filtering here? No, I'm not. Doesn't it suck that the coding window is so small? You're kind of right, I suppose, actually, now that I look at it. I do have my VS Code open, so I should probably use that instead. I just got so used to moving, doing the thing. Big oofs. Kazla, have a good night. Thank you for the luck. Hope you had a great night yesterday as well, with the early Friday off. I will catch you soon. Have a great rest of your weekend, dude. Be good. Oh, I see. This needs to be wrapped. Oh my god. I think Crowell saved us. I probably wouldn't have seen that if I hadn't expanded it into a whole window. Okay. Now this should be the one. Hello. Doesn't make anything appear. But this does. Still no. Big oofs. Okay, I'm just gonna have to separate it out again and see what's up. Emote only contains emote. This emote, unique emote's length equals 1. Did I seriously get a bite in between my fingers? What kind of suicidal mosquito thought of this idea? I don't know. Actually, that just reminded me. Yesterday at like 8 PM. So by this time, it was getting already kind of dark, and a bumblebee came through the window. I kid you not. And I'm like 2 stories up. So, I mean, it's not... I guess it's not impossible for a bee to be like kind of all the way up there, but still. This was at 8 PM, like the bumblebee should have been asleep or something, and it was behind a curtain, like my curtains were already kind of drawn, so it came through the window and it was like buzzing around behind the curtain. I took a peek and it was like massive, like it was a chunky bumblebee, and that was scary AF, and so I kind of just left the curtains drawn, and it kind of stopped buzzing for a while. So I thought it left, because, you know, the window's like... It's one of those windows that opens like... It's like a big vertical window, and it kind of diagonally slants towards you. So there's like a large crack, I guess. If that makes sense. So I thought it had left, and I woke up in the morning, and... lo and behold, it was still there, and it woke up. So I'm assuming it just went to sleep for the night or something behind the window, the curtain. And that was terrifying. It actually managed to find its way out of the curtain, so I had to hide under my duvet for a while until I was brave enough to open the curtain and kind of get it behind the curtain again. And yeah, every time I thought it had left, it just started attacking the window again. Like, the window was like almost wide open at this point, and it still couldn't find it. I was tempted to ask if it liked jazz, but I was a bit scared, so I didn't do that. This is my hive now. I trapped 2 moths in a pop bottle last night. What's a pop bottle? Oh, like a juice bottle? Like a soda kind of thing? Okay, gotcha. How did you manage to do that? I'm assuming you didn't do it like Karate Kid style. Like, you just had it. Rip. or various skill through the air. Wow, that is some Karate Kid magic. Hold on. Oh no, Andrew's here. I've got to take a sip of my tea. Andrew! How is the amusement park? I'm assuming you're back home now. Guys, Andrew's girlfriend was eating a beaver's tail. Like, an actual beaver. A beaver tail. That's what I got told. Okay, I'm gonna do this and just do this. If this, at least you call it tea and not some other bullshit. Well, I mean, yeah, there's isn't word for it. It's I'm British, so I can't call it anything else, otherwise it would be like blasphemy or something. I don't want to blaspheme. You Toronto people are weird. Yes, Canadians are fighting. I can videotape and sell this. It's 4:30? Oh, it is. It's 3:30 for me. Oof. I said I was gonna go, like, half an hour ago. Rip. Good luck with your exam, Coel. I'm sure you'll do great. And thank you again for the sub. It was good to see you, dude. Hope I can catch you more around in Brill streams. I know he's streaming more recently. He was AFK as well. It's good to see him back around. And also, he was playing Observation the other day, which I looked into, and it looks amazing. So I ended up picking up yesterday, and I'm hoping I can play it on stream soon before I go. Observation looks like a lot of fun. I love no code, so that'll be a lot of fun. Okay. Here we go. So this should be the emote only. If I do hello, that won't work. It did work. Why is it working? Why? Oh, right. Because it needs to be greater than 1. Did I not do that? Weird. Something weird is happening, and I'm not about it. Press emote. It's okay, we'll figure this out. false and true. So it's not greater than 1. It does contain the emote. Okay. Wait, did I have it set to and before? I thought I had it on or. Oh, maybe that was why. I'm probably just confusing myself with stuff that I haven't... the stuff that I changed. Or not. Maybe I just need to start again. I'm gonna do that. Wait, let me do this. Let me undo this. Oh. Yes, that's what I did. Oh, maybe it's because I commented it out. Ah, oofs. Let me redo that in case I accidentally didn't, I'm still gonna put it in 1 if block, I think. We should be okay. So... that should work, right? Console log the emote. If not, I need to go back and redo how that's working. What is happening? Console log unique emotes.length. Console log. Actually, put this inside here where we're doing that, so I know for sure it's going in there. One, and it does exist. Oh, you know what? It's not taking into account the message itself. It's only looking at if I do multiple emotes, like lol and pika whoa. I didn't actually test big oofs, dude. Okay, so that's why. Then I just need to check that the message itself doesn't exist. Can't believe I spent so long on that. This whole time I'd been testing emotes and not actually text itself. Okay, so the text... Huh. Hey look, it actually appears in the console. Even though it didn't appear up here, let it be known that Favona said subscribed at tier 13. And here's proof for the VOD. Let the records show. Alright. How to do this? Well, I can't check that the text would be null, because even if they use the emote, it's going to be the emote name. So I'm guessing I'm going to need to split the text. Oh god, why did I want to make that an option? It's fine, it's fine. What we can do is split the text by space, have an array of the words, and then filter out the emote. And then, if there are any remaining words, then it must mean that words that weren't the emote word exist. In which case, fail. Does SE support CDN links libraries? Yes. You can just link them in the HTML. Figure that out last second. The only thing that you don't have access to, the widgets don't have access to local storage, or index database, or just cookies, sessions, stuff like that. That's just for security, obviously. Otherwise, you're good. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is where we're processing the emotes. Then we'll do we'll make a boolean and we'll say contains text. Contains so if I do contains other words, then I won't need to use this, will I? Oh no, because I am doing emotes for each. Okay, so I still do need that. So split the text by space. That gives us an array of words. And then I can do filter word, where word doesn't equal prefs emote. So that should give us an array of words where the emote doesn't exist. So if the emotes don't contain the emote that we're looking for, then we should probably return here, right? Unique emotes dot length is. Oh wait, no, that's where I'm doing this. The emote. Then I'll do that here instead. What? Andrew, what are you working on? Sounds like you're diving into the widget stuff. Hoggers. Emote. Oh wait, that's not the emote thing. Oh, I know. I can move that back. And I can do unique emotes. If unique emotes dot index of emote name, which I did up there. Equals -1, which means that the emote doesn't exist. Oh no, prefs emote, sorry. Prefs emote equals -1, which means that the emote that we're looking for doesn't exist in the emotes that we got from the message, and return here because the person didn't use the emote. In which case, let me do a console log to check that is. Console log. User didn't even use the emote. What a pleb. You'll laugh if I tell you, because I'm not creative or original at all. I want to hear it. My creations are pretty trivial. And a widget is a widget. It doesn't matter what it does. It's still something you made. Return. Okay. So now I need words. If unique, if unique emotes.length is 1, and unique emotes.includes and words dot length greater than or it's less than. Oh, it's greater than 1. It's less than 1. I don't even know if I'll do it. I'm just kicking the idea around, but oh crap, just realized this is all pointless. Oh, that sounds morbid. Oh, your Tamper Monkey thing. I thought you were having some kind of existential crisis for a second. I forgot my ISP blocked my ports 80 and 443. Wait, why? Are those just local? I'm going to die now. Oh no, don't die. Can we get an F for Corvana, please? Clash Royale, here we go. I should have known it was going to be Clash Royale. Has a pretty popular niche community on Twitch. Wanted to make a widget where the viewer can type chests, Clash ID, and it'll trigger an on-screen animation showing their next 5 red chests. Oh, that sounds pretty dope, actually. You should definitely do that. It would be definitely of a more focused scope than the thing that you're doing at the moment. Well, I don't know actually, because you'd still be doing the API stuff and still needing to show the chests and stuff, but you wouldn't need to like make a site or anything. It would just need to be contained inside the widget. They block them so they get people to pay for business plans if they really want those ports. Wow. That's pretty lame. Big oof. If prefs message mode equals emote only. And unique emotes dot length is greater than 1, which is what we don't want, or unique emotes doesn't include the emote, or words, there are words that we don't want. Stop length greater than 0. Words. Actually just console log words. We'll try that. It's like $60 a month. God. I'm sorry to hear that. That's lame. Is there any way around that? Is there something else you can do? I guess not. Showing them in this case would be a lot easier, and it will allow me to learn more CSS transitions, which overall I'm pretty poopy at. Forvana showed me a pretty cool idea. Well, not an idea, but a cooler method. Or I don't know if you saw it the other day, of using attributes to like trigger transitions. So in this case, adding or setting the attribute to true would make it perform this. Previously I'd been using at keyframes. And then to remove the animation or reset it back, just remove the attribute or set it to false or whatever, which is pretty neat. Did I copy paste that right? I think I did. Yes. User didn't even use the emote. What a pleb. Okay, so we didn't even reach the array bit, which was good, I think. Nope, I could switch back to my previous ISP, but I'm not sure if they support customers using 480 or 443. Bit of a pickle. Console log words, return. Okay. I should probably not console log the message. Yikes. I've had a combined 1 hour of sleep in like 50 hours. I don't know how you do it. And you keep bashing me for not having enough sleep. I catch up on sleep, like, I guess sleeping in is not an option for you, but... Oh. You want to keep your fiber? High upload is really nice, yeah. I've been spoiled by high upload here. It's gonna suck when I go back home because I'm not gonna be able to stream, and that's why I like having the high upload. Feels bad. I am on emote only. Oh yes, you were at the ER. You didn't have a choice, you couldn't sleep. Yes, Andrew was gonna tell us. He was at the amusement park, so he couldn't tell us earlier, but now you can explain yourself. Okay, so I'm getting to here, and then I'm not getting past that, so what's going on here? Oh, this is all for returning. I'm such a pleb. I'm getting distracted, that's why. I'm blaming it on chat. Nothing that I want to blow out of proportion, but long story short, I had a bad abdominal pain and was worried my appendix had burst. Ouch. I'm sorry. Oh look, we made it. Oh no. Words length greater than 0. I only need to match one of these. Why isn't it matching? End up having to get urine tests, blood tests, CAT scan. I was there for 11 hours. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a big oof. I don't mean that sarcastically. Yeah, at least you don't have to do like what ifs. You got it dealt with. Some muscle tear, you're all good. You must have been working pretty hard at the gym then, I guess. Why is this not working? Also have a few pieces of mind. Interesting. You know what? I think what I'm just gonna do is take this and do this. So if it's thing only and words length is greater than 0, then just return there. Because that way we know that there are other words that shouldn't be there, that are there. The unique emotes thing is for checking that they actually used the emote at all. The words thing is for checking that there aren't any other words that they used. And then this is what coding at 4 AM does to you, and I know I said that in a previous stream, but it's true, so I've got to say it again. What was the other one? Do I need this? No. Well, no, I don't need that, because at this point I would have already checked that, because other emotes would fall in the category of other words, so it's okay. So this will check if they're actually like a sub and using the emotes. So if they're not a sub, then obviously it wouldn't show up in there. We'll just have to do some extra testing for that. The other one is if it contains the thing. So I think that should be fairly okay. Contains emote and unique emotes includes prefs emote, and if it doesn't include, then return. Okay. That should work. It still worked. Why? 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 Why did it not just return? I have to know. Let me get rid of these console logs because they're kind of messing up the thing. I reached here. Let me check that the emote thing is still working. Message mode, emote only, yes. I'm using the right key, yes. And words should be filtered out. Console log other words were used. But I just want emotes. The emotes only. Other words are allowed, but you Oh, maybe I don't actually need that, because if the emote wasn't used, then yeah, I don't think that's even needed. Other words are allowed, but you didn't even use the emote. I don't think that's needed. Why? Oh, wait, no. Perhaps emote is emote only. Can I just check that this is actually... I'm gonna flip if that doesn't equal emote only. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, no. I think I'm an actual idiot. I completely thought that I had assigned prefs to be the field data, but I actually assigned it to a local fields, and I was setting prefs separately, so I could set a default value. Big oofs. No, Forvano, I think I have you beat. I think I have you beat. Okay. Wow. Then let me just do this. No, I'll set it. Prefs message mode equals fields message mode. Seems a bit redundant, but okay. That's in case I wanted to set a default value. I guess I could just make prefs equal fields and then overwrite, but I'll stick with that so I know what's being assigned. Have you mostly been using vanilla transitions lately? I don't think I've seen many Queen Max. Not for these widgets, no. For the canvas stuff, yes, because obviously canvas animations are a bit mockers with CSS. Well, I guess you could use CSS. I don't know. Not for this. Not for the widgets. I don't tend to use that for the widgets. Although, I guess you could. Big pogs. Okay, so now it should be working. Although I say that every time. Now it should be working. Hey guys, I reached here. Hey guys, hi. Other words were used, but I just want the emotes only. It works! Okay. So that means that I need to retry the stuff of having it in one line. Oof. It was all because I didn't assign a property. Ugh! I want to smack my head on the keyboard, but I just got this laptop, so I don't really want any blood on it or anything. So what happens if we set it to be message contains emote? That means that any message will work as long as it contains the emote. Nice, so I didn't even need to check the other thing. And other emotes count as words, other words, so it should be okay. But I didn't use the emote, so I'm a pleb. Nice, so I can get rid of that. We have this acts as an early return, so I can just get rid of this, do that. I don't need this if statement, I don't need this if statement, because that's all monkers. I can keep this and get rid of that. Get rid of this. And I can comment this out. And I can move this back. Nice! I didn't end up having to use a Monka S if statement after all. So now... don't have much going on tomorrow. Actually, maybe I'll not be late and try the widget. Isn't that what you always say? Kappa. I'm just saying, you know, just saying. I'm trying to motivate you into doing something. Not that you, I mean, you are doing stuff, you've just been busy, but it's called motivation. Motivation. I'm on cooldown. Hang on. So I'm on. Maybe I should remove the cooldown whilst I'm testing. That would be a good idea. Okay. Message contains a moat, so it's okay. Wait, why is it applying a cooldown? I didn't do anything. Oh, it's just a console log. It's fine. Then I can send it to you so you can laugh at my old school ES5 style. I was old school ES5 until Forvana showed me the way. And now look, I'm using this EX6 stuffs. Which is pretty, it's so much nicer. I don't think I even attempted, or no, I'm pretty sure Forvana came in and saw me working on a pole overlay, and I was doing things like Super Monka S. And that's when I had the ES6 intervention. I had the talk. And now look. Hey guys, hi. What it is. Cool, so it doesn't appear with that, because it has to be the emote by itself. I think you know about it, but didn't know enough to feel confident using it. I don't know. I think I'd maybe I'd stumbled across it in examples and stuff, but it wasn't really that clear to me. Things like when you learn that, for instance, like a map function would return something, whereas a for each wouldn't, then that kind of thing is like kind of difference is very useful. Like, I don't know, depending on your use case and stuff, that kind of thing, I guess the fact that I didn't know that made it difficult to understand when to use something and when to use something else. But then I guess it's the same for a lot of other things. AOD troll. Oh wait, we should use rage. It's a very subtle change with a big, yeah, for sure. Andrew, use your rage emote. I need to see you rage. Rage! It's not gonna rage. Why did he go? Just when you need him to be here, and he's not. Oh, that's not gonna work. Maybe he'll come back and he'll see this on the stream. And he'll be like, what's going on? And then he'll rage, and then we can go back to check if it works. Well, so what do you plan to do with your Tamper Monkey thing? Does that just mean that you're not going to be able to improve your workflow? Because that sucks. Where do you go from here? You just can update the script for production scripts. We'll have to come up with another solution for dev builds. What a feels bad. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back. Well, he's probably just AFK. Okay. So what next? Actually, it might be a good idea to call it, and then the next stream I can just do the styling and stuff, and then testing and all that jazz. Did I undo that? We should only need to update it if it hasn't already been set. If they change the emote text, it'll refresh the widget anyway, so that's okay. One thing I'm not sure if I should add is an on load for the image. I mean, once the image is loaded, I think it just gets cached, so all the future ones appear, but maybe for the first one to appear, it should, I don't know. Am I planning to stream tomorrow? Maybe. It's tentative. I would like to think yes. Because I don't have too much going on off stream. I'd love to see some observation. Do you know the game? You played it? Already seen a whole playthrough. I've seen a playthrough of oh, okay. Interesting. looks like, I mean, I saw a friend playing it very briefly on stream, and I've played the first episode of Stories Untold, and it was amazing. I have the whole episode. I have the whole pack actually on Epic because it was free recently, so I picked that up. I should probably stream that as well. That would be a good stream. And then Rob, who asked me to make this widget, very kindly sent me a PayPal for the game because he insisted on giving me something for making it. So that was super nice of him, and yeah, hopefully we can play that. I rarely play new games nowadays. I'm hoping I'll be able to run, because I know it came out recently. I checked the requirements though, and I'm pretty sure it should be okay. But if not, I guess I can switch over to Stories Untold and look at the other episodes, because those are kind of puzzly looking as well. And they ran on my old laptop, so if they can run on my old laptop, I'm like sure as hell it can run on this. Poor you. I'm either programming CSGO, Osu, and Factorio. Have you played Satisfactory? I feel like that would be a game that you would enjoy. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen other people play. It kind of looks like a 3D Factorio, but I haven't really played Factorio either, so I can't really say. Not interested. Is it too flashy? It might be too flashy. It looked like a mixture of Factorio and No Man's Sky to me. Oh, I commented out the cooldown. Okay, my mistake. Does that mean I can leave the cooldown in? Nothing about it really catches my eye. I already have Factorio for the optimization part of my brain. That makes sense. I mean, it's at the end of the day, they're both based on the idea of optimizing a workflow kind of thing. So if you already get that from Factorio, it doesn't make sense to look into something else. I was pretty addicted to Dwarf Fortress for a while. I wasn't too good at it, but I did get, like, in one of my last playthroughs, before I kind of stopped playing, I did get into the whole optimizing the production of materials and stuff. It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie, I only got into it because I saw a post on Reddit that was like, bug fix, cats no longer get drunk by walking on alcohol. Which I thought was amazing, so I had to check the game out, and yeah, it's downhill from there. I spent ages in that game. The problem with streaming it on Twitch is that it's like a very niche community, so all the people who watch are like hardcore Dwarf Fortress players, and yeah, if you stream, you better, like, you have to know your stuff, otherwise you get criticized pretty badly. I did try streaming it once, and it was a mistake because it was my first time playing in like a couple years, or like months or whatever, I don't know. And someone came in and was like, oh, it's really exciting because I'm getting to watch someone start like a new playthrough. And when it was revealed that I had no idea what I was doing because I'd forgot, they were like, oh, and they left. That's what it's like with the Factorio community too. I try my best not to backseat game in that section. Yeah, I bet it's difficult.
like, obviously it's, I don't know. It's hard because there are things that, I don't know, the axe eating's weird, but it makes sense at the same time. So I don't really judge people for that. Okay, I'm gonna leave the console logs in. I'm gonna make sure to save, and I guess I'll deal with the other stuff next time. Thanks for hanging out, Fravana. It's good to see you. And anyone else still lurking, thanks for being here. I will probably be back, hopefully tomorrow, if not, then very soon. And yeah, I will hope that you have a good rest of your weekend. See you!